afternoon. You'll have to excuse the mess up in the beginning. I don't know what happened. I hit start streaming OBS and it went bleh and just killed itself. And then when it came back, it was on my recording stuff instead of my stream stuff. So it messed up big time. It crashed. I don't know what it did. Okay, I can hear the song. Sorry, I was just listening to see if I could hear the song. It seems quiet today. I don't know. Right, this stuff can go away. These can go away. That's messed up. Yeah, I literally don't know what happened. It was just weird. I set it all up and then it was just... First time I hit the stream button, it sort of flashed blue to say it was going to work and then stopped. Oh, shit. All right, come on then, Jackie. Let's go. Will you run away from me? Bitch, come here. And then the second time I done it, it literally just popped up with a OBS has crashed. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm supposed to be going over to this one. Yeah, I'm not sure when it's out. I mean, if it's midstream, I might have to quickly shut it down and patch it and bring it back up again. I'm sure that you lot won't mind that though. And then we can see how it works. I've got some stuff to scrap. As I said, I really just hope that they didn't do like you get tier 1 scrap and tier 2 scrap and tier 3, because that would just be shit. That would just be a horrible way to do it. That means, you know, you want to re-roll a tier 7 weapon, you've got to make tier 7 weapons to scrap. Like, why? Why? Pointless. So much extra effort for, like, to be honest, little gain at that point. You could make 50 tier 7 weapons just to make one go upper roll, upper quality. It's like, just wouldn't bother. We are doing some things today. I need to get some more, I need to get my cooking to 50 so I can cook tier 5 fish. This I will work on. Exactly. They could avoid that by making it require more. Yes, that's the system I would prefer. As long as it's not ridiculous amount. You know, if it's like re-roll a tier 2 to see if it will go uncommon requires 3 scrap or maybe even 5, and then to re-roll a tier 3 to see if it goes rare would be 10 or something like that, maybe 15. But if they go like, oh yeah, like here's to re-roll a tier 5 mythic you need 300 or 400, it would be fuck off. I'll just make the weapon again, it would be easier. Potentially might be easier just to remake the entire weapon again than piss around with that amount of scrap. So I really hope that, I don't want it to be like easy obviously, but I don't want it to be pointless. Have I got, I do have bait, I need more though. Well, we're going to do a bit of fishing. I needed tier 1 fish. As I say, I want to try and get my cooking up. So I went and got a bunch of... Oh, look, this guy's an ex-player. He doesn't play anymore, apparently. I don't know why he's online then. I needed to get a few more fish for my stall. I need tier 2 fish for my stall. And I need tier 3 fish for my stall. Because I don't have any. And I don't know if Vim requires tier 4 fish yet, or at least he doesn't for me. I can give him this. I don't know if I can give him that though. How long we got? 3 hours. Oh, I can do this later, right? So he wants that one as 3. 3. Sailing 34. Nice. He starts after he hits level 40. Do you have to level them up then? Didn't know that. I'm guessing that you get more XP and stuff, right? Oh, after my sailing hits 40, you mean? Once my sailing hits 40, he'll ask for tier 4 stuff. Okay. That makes sense, right, yeah. Right, well. I'm going to get some tier 2 fish, but today we're going to try and do my heart upgrade. I needed to get to Scholar 40, and I got to Scholar 40 yesterday by helping town out. Actually, this morning by helping town out. We're 2 levels away from the skiff. Okay. Yes, it's the fastest at the moment that we know of. The bigger boats are slower, but they hold more. That's the difference. Oh, do you want to see something really cool? Oh, get out of the way, crayfish. Look. Bring it down there. Look. No. The skiff is faster than the raft. It's the fastest one in the game. It's slower than the clipper, which is like the level 51. Look. I got an epic axe. Yeah. I did the forager, the tailor, and the axe, and the axe went epic. The others didn't. So I guess it's better than nothing, right? I'm still debating on whether trying to remake these and get rares before I start, because I don't want to upgrade it and it become an uncommon tier 4, because then I've just literally wasted money and mats, right? I mean, technically I've wasted money on this because it went to tier 3 and stayed as an uncommon, but I don't want it staying as an uncommon at tier 4. So I'm really debating whether to remake these and try to get them rare, but that's just going to take me a ton of grinding. Or we could try and re-roll it with the scrap, which is what I might actually consider doing. Depends. We'll have to wait and see how the scrap system works. But if I can get the scrap system, I'll try re-rolling these to rare, these 4, and then I'll upgrade them to tier 4. Right, yeah. Yeah, we'll try. I might try the scrap system on them until I run out of scrap. And then if I run out of scrap, I guess then I'll either decide to re-roll it or just see how it goes, you know. I found something cool. I was complaining that tier 4 ore was really hard to get. So tier 4 ore, apparently this island had a bunch of tier 4, and a couple of the guys in the town went over and mined all of it. As soon as we got to that island, they mined the lot, and apparently it hasn't respawned yet. So they broke it. None of it's respawned over there. But down here is tier 4 and tier 5 ore. That maybe, I don't know. I also got told yesterday we don't have tier 8 ore over here in region 1. We actually have to go to region 4 or region 5 to get tier 8 ore. However, after I was told that after I'd gone here. Yeah. I was told that after I'd gone to here and I'd ran up to Niflheim, right? That's another story. I'll tell you that in a minute. And I could have sworn that when I came through this area, I could have sworn I saw some tier 8 ore. I could have been wrong. I could have just misremembered. That's fine. Anyway, I was complaining that tier 4 ore was really hard to get around here. Super hard to get. And then a couple of the miners in the settlement were like, why don't you go to the cave? And I went, I've never been to a cave. I haven't been to a cave. I went, what's a cave? And they went, well, you go in a cave and it's just for that. It goes like, I've seen them, I just haven't been in them. So like, I've seen like Pyrolite Cave and I just haven't been in them, so I don't know how they work. And they went, yeah, there's a tier 4 cave. You go in there and it's just full of tier 4 ore. And I went, huh. And they went, it's up at Niflheim, which is here. So I teleported to here. I ran all the way up. I missed popping into this guy and this guy. Wait, it's got no shield around it. Its resources have run out. It had shield around it yesterday. Anyway, I didn't bother going. I went past it. I didn't even realise this one was here. I was going to plan to stop in there, but I didn't. I kind of just scooted right past it. I went to Niflheim. Over here is a tier 4 cave. I went in there and I filled up my entire cart. Oh, and they've got tier 4 benches in there, so I could bring it all back as ore, like as dust. I had to just bring it back and smelt it. So I came back with an absolute ton of tier 4 ore. However, I did pop over here briefly to get a little bit before I was told about the cave. I was over here trying to get some, and I did get a little bit. But other than that, I filled up with tier 5. So I have a bunch of tier 5 ore that I couldn't do anything with. Now I can now smith tier 4 because I hit smithing at 50. However, my logging is still only 46 or something, which means I can't get any logs, so I can't smelt it. Tier 4 berries and flowers, yeah, they're here. See this light patch right here? This light bit? Tier 4 berries and berries and fibre here. Like, the fibre is fucking huge. There's tons of it. You could go there. They're in patches, really big patches. You could go there and probably fill up your maxed cart like 20 times before you clear a patch out. They are huge. Massive patches. And berries are up there. And tier 5 berries are over here. You're just east, so you're over here somewhere. Yeah, well then, yeah, you could just go over there. There's loads. It's a long trip, I guess, if you're coming from somewhere over here, but Starfell. I don't see it. Oh, I haven't discovered it yet. Okay. Yeah, I've not been south of Grainspire, so down here somewhere. Down here somewhere, right? Okay, fine. That's still a distance, but it's not. Okay, it's still a distance, but it's not impossible. I mean, you know, I had to Although when I travelled here, I went to Meyerhold and I just ran. You can see, I actually went to here and then I boated over to get to here. So, but yeah, well, there's loads over here. But this is the light green. See this colour green? I think I've seen this being called two names. Someone called it Windswept Hills or something, and another one called it something else. But if you find this colour, somewhere in Region 2, it should have the same stuff. It should have Tier 4. So, anyway. I'm going to get these. I'm going to smelt them up. I'm going to put them on sale. And then we're going to do the heart stuff. As I said, with the heart stuff, I needed Scholar to 40. I got somebody to make the potions for me. And then when I realised that for an upgrade, they've got like stuff they need for codexes. They needed a bunch of research papers, like research parchment, you know. So I made a ton of that this morning for them. I made like 500 or something Tier 1 parchments, and that got me to level 40. So now I can do the rest myself. I can literally do everything myself. And plus, I needed it to 40 because I needed to go and pick up a level 40 glyph, which I couldn't do. To even have them craft the stuff for me was great, but the point is I couldn't pick the glyph up that I needed, so I had to get it to 40. And I was talking to a couple of the guys in the town Discord. And I said in there like that I'd like to be the first. I don't know when they're going to bring it out. That's the problem. So it could be a long ass time. But I'd like to be the first water city. As I said, I have the codexes. I just have to go get them and then pay the money for the writ of settlement. But when they bring out the water cities, I'd like to set a water city up somewhere. I wanted to be the first one to do it in Floathaven. Well, I normally would have. I normally name it Devilicious because I name all my stuff Devilicious. Usually if I'm like my YouTube series, the shop names are called Devilicious, or the save, like the town is Devilicious or something. So I was going to call it Devilicious, unless they don't want me to do that. If they're like, oh, if you're going to be part of Floathaven, it's got to have a certain naming style, then I guess I'll have to do that. But if I can get away with it, I'll call it Devilicious. And it will sit somewhere out here. I'll probably have it sit like... No, I didn't want to do that. Go back, I was fishing. Right. I'll probably have it sort of maybe here somewhere. Maybe there. Because then I'm far enough, like I should be within, I don't know how far this goes. I mean, it goes to, I mean, you put a tower there. So I guess I'd probably have to put a tower up to be part. So I'd have to have a little bit of a tower somewhere. And then I'd like in the middle, and then I'd put some bits around it. And it's going to be really slow to level it though. That's the issue, because I'm going to be doing most of it solo. So it's going to be very slow to level anything on it. But I thought if I put it there, call it Devilicious, and then it'll be like, see, the region border is here. If the region border had been closer to here, like here or something, then I'd have put it even further out. Maybe. But I don't want to put it obviously right next to the region border, because I don't know how that'll fuck it up. I would imagine I cannot choose tiles inside a different region, so it's got to be far enough away from it for me to be able to expand enough. But it's not going to be huge. What I'll do is I'll I'll probably have like maybe 2 of each station, and it'll be just big enough for me to solo the resources on it. I can't, because as I say, I've got to solo it mostly myself, so. Because originally I was like looking at, I was thinking, oh, I could put one here, but then this was put down. Someone said they were going to put one up here, and they didn't put it up here. But had it have been up here, I could have put mine there, right? So now I can't, because it's probably too close. Like, these are probably as close as you can go, which means I probably can't put it there now. So my next one is to just stick it down here somewhere. Like a circle. Oh, right. So technically I could put it there and maybe be within the bounds because it would spread out over the water, which right now it doesn't because you can't put the tower on it, right? I guess it does actually, because if I leave here, it does say that I'm in Floathaven territory, so it probably does. It probably does, actually, but we'll see. I need some more still. I want to fill up my inventory completely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm assuming that it won't go cross region. So you can't like pick tiles in a different region as land, you know, so. But yeah, I'm sure Kev wouldn't mind. I mean, I'd ask Kev if I can put it up anyway. But I mean, I'm hoping they bring that system out before early access finishes, because then that way I don't waste it. I know you can move them, but you can't move them if they're full of shit, right? So, you know, if they're full of all your building stations and stuff, then you're not going to have room. Oh, you won't have room to put any of it anywhere to be able to move the town. So for EA, it would be nice if they brought that out in early access, and then we could test how it works. We could put one up and see how it works. You know what I might see? I'd like to be part of them, but what I might consider doing is even putting it here. And the reason why is because I'm closer to tier 3 resources, and I can still have tier 2 resources down here. It's a bit more of a jump to come down here, but it's better to go up here for the tier 3 stuff. So, and where it's in a bigger bit of ocean, it could literally go here, and it would seem more. It would be a way station to go over here, and it would be like the same distance from here to here. What, like here, the middle of these islands, you mean? Well, because I wouldn't be within their territory then. If I put it like right on the border here, for instance. No, the region border's here. So I noticed something else with the region borders don't cross land. Look. It's going to lag a little minute. So look. See, the region border doesn't cross land ever. Look. It's not crossing land. Like the blue line. See, look. So you can actually tell where the region borders are just by looking at the gaps between the land. If there's no land there, then there's a region border. See? See, look. So, it's an easy way to tell. Yeah, maybe, yeah. But because I was like, you know, for someone who doesn't know who hasn't been looking at the F keys, for instance, they're like, where's the region? But you can see, like, it would be here because there's no land. It's a straight line up to this corner, and then from here it's a straight line over to here with no land in between. So it's obvious. See, there's absolutely no land in between this line, whereas everywhere else has got land. See, very easy to see, really. Are they really selling it for almost 4K? Holy shit. But are they actually selling for almost that? Man, I might have to start popping over and sticking shit in tier 2. In region 2 to sell. If they're selling them, if they're buying them for that. Got a 5 for 10K. That's too much. I know that the guy who wanted to sell rings, I know I got his price, what he wanted. So like in the one of the Floathaven guys that's been doing rings, I saw his price and I thought his price was a little too much. I'm assuming that they'll double each time. They seem to double each time. They're not exponential, right? So a tier 3 gem ring goes for £1,000. So a tier 4 goes for 2, a tier 5 goes for 4, a tier 6 would go for 8. They seem to be doubling each time. It's just the progression. Like a tier 2 one went for 500. The tier 2s went for 500, and then tier 3s were £1,000 and so on. So they seem to be doubling in price each time. But 10k for a 5 is a lot. If that sells, if you check it and it sells, I'm going to make tier 5 rings and come to region 2 and sell them over there. That's true. They could just remove it, or they could even just lower the price and you wouldn't know. You'd be like, oh, look, the 10k one sold and now there's one for 5k. It's probably the same ring, but he just lowered it. My other one sold. My tier 3, I saw someone putting them up. Like I put, what was it? No, what did, oh, the diamond one. The tier 3? Tier 3 diamond one, I think it was, that I put up, or tier 4 diamond one that I put up. I put it up for 1,500. And it, why is this so high? It looks... Oh, I guess it's to stop the mobs from coming over, maybe. They're using it as a natural wall. I mean, makes sense, I suppose. There is another for 4.5, yeah. As I said, I would imagine it doubles. It's probably worth about 4k. The guy over here was going to say 5k, but as I said, I'm under the impression that they seem to be doubling each time. As I said, a two gem encrusted went for 500, and the 3 went for 1k, and the 4 goes for 2k. So it's natural that the 5 would go for 4. It's just, you know. Oh yeah, I probably didn't need that because I'm going to make them into bait first. Let me see if the other one ring. The first one I put up went. The one I put up for 2k first time that went. Let's see if the other one sold. I put another one up yesterday. No, it's not gone yet. $2K, 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 3.5. This is way too much. This is just way too much. If anyone's buying this, then they're being ripped off. Look, everyone's got them up for 2K. What's the tier 5 called? I wonder if anyone's doing them yet. What's the tier 5 called? Gem encrusted. There's no 5s on here. There's no 5s on our market. See, look, there's a tier 3 for just under £1,000. This is a good price, actually. Yeah, ones were about 250. But this could be sent. Why is he selling it for 100? It could be sold for. That's ridiculous. I could go there and make, like, if I bought both of them for 100, I could sell them both for £1,000 each. That's a silly price. Look, it's at the same price as a rough one. Even the tier 2 one is. Another one. Oh, no, that's a tier 2. That's probably about right. Well, yeah, about 500, as I said. That's cheap. That is about right, actually. That one, like 400 to 500. This is cheap. There's 2 on there for £1,000. £2,000. So yeah, man, you could come over and pick those 2 rings up and flog them and make a ton of cash. Like I could buy them for 200, buy both those rings for 200 coins, and sell them for £1,000 each. I wonder what made him think of doing that, of putting them up for such cheap. Yeah, it's possible he didn't check it or he didn't ask. It's possible he didn't check prices or he didn't ask, like, what it might sell for before just putting it up. I mean, just the gems sell for 50 each, and that uses 8 gems. And you can sell the full gemstone for 50 each, so it's 400 just for the gems, I think. Yeah, it's 400 just to buy the gems. I mean, I do try not to be greedy with prices, but I don't also want to ridiculously undersell and nuke my own profit. So I check the markets to see. I check the markets to see what the average is. You know, if you see 10 things at 5k and 9 things at 4k, then then you know that 4k to 4.5k is probably the limit, right? Because once the 4k ones are gone, the next one would be a 4.5. So just makes sense. Same as I saw somebody had put 2 rings in, like the 2 of those diamond rings that I was talking about for. No, I put mine up for 1,500 because I didn't know the price. So I put it there in just the hopes that either maybe someone would buy it or I'd figure it out. And then somebody put 2 on there for 1,400 each. I changed mine to 1,250 and I think it sold that day. So someone came and bought it. And I was like, okay. I generally also try not to undercut people in the town I'm living in, because, you know, you're supposed to be friendly and working together. But seeing as they undercut me, I don't know who did it, but seeing as they undercut me, I undercut them back. So then mine sold and theirs didn't. So I win. You know, like if you and me was in a town and you stuck stuff up for 2k, I wouldn't go on there and be like, oh, I'm just going to put it up for 1800. Fuck that guy. I'd put it up for the same price, because in that way it's a chance. You might get the sale or I might get the sale, right? And I would generally expect others to be the same on suit, to sell it around the correct market price. But as soon as you put something up going, well, this is the market price for it, and then someone comes up and they're like, oh, I'm just going to undercut everyone because, you know, I want mine sold first. That's when I start thinking, well, I can do the same. I mean, technically, I could put it up there for 0 gold if I really wanted to. Because all that would do is, if they found out it was me that was selling it, then I would get a good rep for giving free shit away. They'd be more inclined to buy my shit when I actually put it on sale. If I gave away free stuff too, right? You know, think about it, right? You go into a sweet shop and they give you a free candy bar, you're more than likely going to buy more of it, right? Because they give you a free one and you like it, you'll buy more of it. Whereas you might have gone in there never to buy it in the first place. But they're like, oh, look, here's a free one. Try that. And you're like, oh, it's free. Sure. You eat it, you like it, you buy more, right? So when it gets into like an undercutting war, that's when it just gets stupid, because then it makes the market competitive, which I get, yes, it should be, like, within reason, but not if it's in the same town. Like, if I went to a different town and put it in there cheaper, technically it's not in the same town, and I could do that because people have got to travel further to get it. So that's the benefit, right? That's the drawback. But in the same town, I don't see the point of trying to undercut every other person in it, because yes, you'll get the sales, but you could also fuck the market up. You know, imagine, because that's the other thing. You could completely screw the market up. Yeah, but I'm more thinking of it's not just about being fair with the prices, but it's also it's I don't know what it's called, but I guess it's like market economics or something, right? But if an item goes on now and everyone sells it at 2,000 and you start selling it for 1,500, at the end of the day, you're going to make sales until they're all gone and nobody else will make a sale, because now you've lowered the market economic to 1,500, meaning everyone will look at it and go, it's $2,000, it's too much. It's worth 1,500. So you fuck yourself up by fucking the market up. You can know that you can no longer go like, oh, I'm going to put this on for $2,000 because everyone will go, you sold the last one at 1,500, bitch. I'm not buying it at $2,000. So you fuck yourself up straight away. If everyone sells it at one price, then they always sell at that price. Exactly. There's lots of mass-produced Chinese goods out there, which is great for being like, it's great for being like, I want this little thing, but now the quality items are not being sold because they're more expensive because of cheap Chinese knockoffs. It literally is what they are most of the time. It's the same thing. It's the same thing even in game. It's the same thing. If you flood it with cheap versions, you'll ruin the market. You'll kill the market for it. Which is another reason why I don't generally try to be cheap or undercut. I don't try to rip people off. But I wouldn't charge 10 grand for a tier 5 ring. That's just a rip-off. That really is just a rip-off. But from my calculations on rings, they're doubling in price every time. Which means that a tier 5 would be 4 grand and a tier 6 would be 8. And then when you get to 10, you're looking at, what, 16? No, you're looking at... I don't think it'd be 16 like 1,000, 16,000 for a tier thing. I think it's going to die off at some point. Potentially. I mean, the thing is, if you work it out, right? So if a tier 5 is 4 grand, now if it's doubling, a tier 5 will be 4 grand, a tier 6 would be 8, a tier 7 would be 16, and then a tier 8 would be 32 grand, and that's where it starts getting into the realm of, fuck me, that's expensive. So I've got a feeling you're going to get to around... I think that you're going to get a tier 5 for 4. You might be able to push a tier 6 for 8, but then I think after that it's going to be not so much. Like it's not going to double anymore. It's going to stop doubling. It's going to be like 10 grand and then 11 grand and then 12. Do you get what I mean? Yeah, but there's going to be a cut-off. There will be a cut-off. Because imagine it, right? As I said, like, so if a tier 8 is 32 grand, tier 9 is 64, and then a tier 10 is 128,000, would you pay, you know, yes, you might have some money in game, but would you pay 128,000 coins for a tier 10 ring? I fucking wouldn't. I'd go out and grind the shit and make it myself. I'd literally, even if my masonry was like level 10, I'd grind it up to fucking level 100 and just make it myself. And then I'd sell them for fucking 128 grand. So it's not going to happen. It's going to bottom out at some point. And I reckon that I don't know if you're going to even get a tier 6 at 8. I've got a feeling it's going to go 4 grand for tier 5, and then it's going to go 6 for tier 6, and then 8 for tier 7, maybe 10 for tier 8, and then after that it's going to be 11 for tier 9 and maybe 12 for tier 10, which is a lot more palatable. It's still a huge amount of cash, but it's going to be a lot easier to swallow. So I think it's going to hit sort of tier 5 or tier 6 and then it's going to slow down. But we'll see. We'll see. When I can get the wood, I can make tier 5 rings. So I can start doing it. All I need is my logging. Yeah, all I need is my logging to 50. Oh, no, I need masonry to 50. I need to get masonry up, but this is easy. It's just bricks. I can just make bricks and stone slabs and I can get this up. But if I get forestry to 50 and masonry to 50, I can make tier 5 rings. Yeah, population might pull back. I mean, I really do like the game. I'm enjoying it. But there might be a time even when I'm like, I need a month off. You know, I'm not going to play it for a month. And then the problem is that when you do something like that, sometimes at the end of that month, you're like, nah, I'm not really ready to go back yet. And you'll end up, and there is a high chance that you just won't ever return. And it's not because you don't want to, it's just because other shit comes out, other games come out. Especially for someone like me who's a variety streamer. I try to stick with games, but sometimes I miss games because of it. Like my YouTube series, I usually do a series. I usually do a series on a game from start to end. I watch a lot of YouTubers who do variety, and they'll make 3 or 4 videos on a game, and then you never see it again because a new game's come out, and they'll do the same with that. They'll make 3 or 4 videos, and then you never see it again, which means that you don't know if they've finished it, right? They're doing it for money. In my opinion, they're doing it for the money. Game company A is like, well, we'll give you this game, you put it on your channel. So they put it on the channel, they get a bunch of watches, and as soon as, I mean, I have to stop some series on mine when the views drop, like, but my threshold is super low. Like, I need, if I make a video and I get, let's say that it gets 30 people watching it every week, when that drops to like 3 or 4, that's when I think to myself, maybe people are fed up with it. Maybe people want something different at that point, right? So mine's really low, but you know, you get someone who's doing 500,000 views a video, they might be like, oh, it's dropped to 300,000, so people are bored of it, and then they go on to a different game, and it's like, you're letting 300,000 people down just to gain 200,000 back. It's like, and then I sit there and go, oh, that's right, because that was 200,000 will get you more money. Whereas I'm the other way around. I mean, as I said, I've been streaming since 2012. And right now I have 3 viewers, right? Would I be sitting here with 3 viewers if I was money, right? If I wanted money, would I be sitting here just with 3 viewers? I would be like, it's not worth my time. But the difference is I'm not so money orientated. I prefer having chats with people. I prefer people coming and chatting. And in a game like this, it's very easy to do that. Because it's literally AFK simulator. So it's very, very easy to do it in this one. You watch, I won't find any tier 2 fish now. They'll all be shit I don't want. See tier 2 fish over there. It is a long time. But as I said, most people, it's the same as when you see streamers. There's a lot of streamers out there, and you know, they've made a lot of money already. They've done really well. They've maybe, you know, bought their own house, or, you know, some shit. They've got a nice car, fancy car, and all the shit they want. They get games for free off of every company that wants to give them games. Free merch, free chairs, free monitors, and all that sort of stuff off of various companies. And then they sit there and they lie to you on stream. Because they come on and they go, oh, without your donations and subscriptions, I wouldn't be able to do this. That's bollocks. That's complete bollocks. Anyone can stream. You don't need money to stream. You can have a shitty mic. Just, I've got a basic camera. I just don't put it on. I don't use my camera. You might have noticed. Don't see my ugly face on the screen. I don't use the camera. I bought a decent mic. But then I bought a decent mic when I started streaming, because I needed better audio quality, because I wanted better audio quality. So I actually paid out up front for a better mic. And then through a few donations that I got, I bought another one. I bought another better one. And then this one I'm currently on, it's a dynamic. My other one was a studio mic, so it picked up everything in the room. If the cat farted 10 feet away from me, you'd hear it. This mic's a dynamic mic, so it doesn't pick up anything. It picks up just my voice, just what it's pointing at. And you know, computer upgrades. I don't sit here. I've never sat here and been like, you know, I have goals. I have a stream goal. You can see it on the little thing down at the where my old logo is. I've got to change that actually. Down there, it'll come up with a little sub goal, and it comes up with a little follower goal at the bottom. So I have goals, and I have You know, I have my Steam wish list linked for people that might want to, say, buy me a game that's on my wish list. Although my wish list isn't always set for games I want. Sometimes I put games on there that I'm just keeping an eye on. I know you can follow them, but I prefer to put them on my wish list to do it that way. Because in that way, every now and then I get a notification being like, oh, this game's on sale. And I'm like, I still don't know if I actually want it or not yet, you know? Like, it gives me a different way of doing it. I think I've got an Amazon wish list for stream stuff. Never expect anyone to buy it. It's just same as the donation. I remember when I first started streaming, I didn't even have a donation thing. And a couple of guys came along and they were like, well, we want to donate to you, but we can't because you don't have a donation link or anything. And I went, oh, I'll set that up. And then I set it up and I got some donations and, you know what I mean? Just because they wanted to. I didn't really bother me. It's nice to have subs because then it makes me feel like I'm doing something right. But even just all the new followers that I got recently, you know? Avorian. I'll have a look at it. I'll have a look at it. It depends on what sort of space game it is. Avorian. Players can build their own spaceships out of dynamically scalable blocks. So is this kind of like a Space Engineers meets EVE Online? It says being torn apart by an unknown enemy. Is that like an NPC enemy? Right, okay. See, so I don't mind PvP stuff, but for me PvP stuff is I prefer player versus environment than player player versus environment I like, but for me PvP is dedicated PvP games. Like BattleBit Remastered is only PvP. There's no NPCs. I know it's an FPS, right? So it's an MMO FPS, you know. But in games kind of like EVE, it's great, and I get there has to be PvP in it, but sometimes you just want to play the game and do you get what I mean? I've got the audio on for the video and it's fucking loud. Exactly. EVE's okay, but sometimes you want to go on there and just trade and just make money and buy better ships. But then when it's like, oh, well, you have to go into, you know, I can't remember what they're called now, but when you have to go into like the zero space and then there's pirates and it's like you can't get on because you just get wrecked, and it's like, to me that's not fun. I don't find that so much fun. That's why I'm kind of happy. Yeah. That's why I'm kind of happy that the PvP in this is going to be opt-in. If I want to be, I'm not opposed to it, but if I want to do it, I'll do it. If I don't want to, I don't want to be forced into it. That's what I don't like. Okay, so if I was to get it and say, like build ships and my own little base and stuff like that, I'm not just going to get random players come along and run it all up, right? I mean, if it's NPCs, I could deal with it a bit more, but... Oh, it's single player or you can play on servers? Right. Okay. Well, I'll add it to my wish list and I'll look into it a bit more. Yeah, I can see it came out in 2020. But I'll look into it a bit more. Like, I had like whenever we played Ark Survival Evolved, I always just make my own server, or I get somebody to run a server for me, and then we don't PvP. We just collect animals because we don't like the PvP is a little more jank, you know, because it's kind of FPS heavy. But oh, I'm out of stamina. Did that one not run out? Oh, it didn't run out. I just ran out of stamina because I hadn't eaten. Okay, we're going to fill up my inventory again and get some tier 2 fish and give it a cook. But things like Rust, for instance, someone say, "Oh, why don't you play Rust?" Or you know, those kind of games, and I'm like, because I don't find them fun. I don't want to work for like 2, 3, 4 days building up a little camp somewhere and collecting stuff to have some chump come along and blow it up overnight while I'm asleep. That, to me, that's not fun. To me, that's why did I fucking bother? That's that kind of stuff, you know. I don't like that kind of play. I have Rust because a friend bought it for me because he said, "I'll buy you Rust and we'll just go on PvE server," which we did for a few times, and then we stopped playing it. Okay, so I'll check it out. Is that other one coming out, like Crosswind pirate one that I was looking at? I could have got access to the playtest. It was just a button on Steam. You could just click it and you would have got access. But I didn't bother trying it. I kind of like that sort of thing. Like I bought Sea of Thieves, which is PvP, but again, it's similar to like a Rust concept where you might be doing some PvE content and then someone will come along and just ruin your day. And again, that kind of pisses me off. So I didn't really play much of Sea of Thieves. I much prefer places where, I guess, sorry for the people that have ads, but I much prefer places where I get, if there's PvP, I get a choice if I want to do it or not. I think some of that probably stems from World of Warcraft, when they had open PvP servers. And you'd be questing, and then you'd just get wrecked, and then you'd get corpse camped for 2 hours because they'd literally just wait for you to resurrect, and then they'd kill you again. And to me, that's just, you know, you beat me the first time, well done, now fuck off and leave me alone, you know, kind of thing. But they don't. They used to literally sit there and corpse camp you. That used to really piss me off. I'd normally just log off and make a character on another server. Yeah, I did beta, and then I was day one WoW as well. And I was things like I got into a group that wanted to go on a PvP server because they were like, it'll be more fun. And it kind of was. I remember going to South Shore on my undead mage and just wrecking fools because I was like twice their level. And it was, I didn't just pick on everyone, but it got into the point where you started getting the good PvPers come along, and then it became a challenge, right? So I'd go and kill all the guards in the town. I wouldn't kill players unless they came at me. I wouldn't just randomly kill players, but I killed all the guards, for instance, and then I'd just stand there. And if someone came at me, then they'd get nuked. But if they didn't, if they just walked off and went a different way, then I just left them until you got all the actual PvPers turned up. And it was fun for a bit, but even I got bored of that. Oh, I think I'm full now. Wait, that's the wrong way, isn't it? It's this way. I think. Oh no, he's down this way. But yeah, being opt-in, I prefer in some games. Like if I want a PvP game, you know, you go play Counter-Strike. I know it's not this kind of PvP, but it is PvP. So if you want an actual PvP game and you feel like it for a bit, go play Counter-Strike. Go play, you know, Overwatch or something. You know? For me, it'd be BattleBit Remastered. If you want to go and play that, or go play that. Actually, I want to shut these a minute because I'm going to put my crafting set on. There's going to have to be a balance between the opt-in now. It's like settlements getting squeezed in territories because they don't opt in. And if they stop settlements from losing land because they don't opt in. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be Empire PvP, right? So I would be... I would think it's not settlement v settlement, is it? It's going to be Empire v Empire. So I would imagine that's it will be like if you can exist in that empire and you don't have to PvP. And I think that anyone who runs an empire should not expect you to. It would I would like if I was running an empire, I'd be more like, well, you're in our empire. And I don't want to sound horrible, but if we can't fight this, we lose land. Right? So I'm not asking them specifically to or telling them they have to. It's more like giving them the consequence of not. Right? Which means that it's not that I won't PvP. It's that like I'll go and PvP if I feel like PvPing, but there's days when I might not want to, and I'll just be like, I can't be asked today. And that's what I mean. You know, if it's like when we're in a war, everyone has to PvP, I'd be like, well, then I guess I'm solo. Because it's my choice. Which is another reason why I said I'm just not really interested in the Empire so much. I'll have a town. I'll build a claim. I'll put a settlement down and build a settlement up, but I really not even bothered in a empire. Because to me, that's just even more hassle. Not only do you have to keep your town filled with resources, you've got to piss around keeping an empire filled with resources. Which is fine for those people that do that and want to do that, but for people that don't want to do that, they shouldn't be punished because of it. It's just different people have different ways of playing. They still got to come up with the reason why. Well, I mean, if it's something like, oh, this, right, so let's take this for instance. If it's something like this, then there's two territories. Why is it red here? Seeing as, oh, I guess the blue and the purple are fighting over it, right? They almost look similar colours when I was zoomed out. I was like, huh? So these two are fighting over this land, right? So then you'll get, so you'll get these guys being like, well, if we want that land, we've got to fight for it. And then these guys are like, well, if we want the land, we've got to fight for it. So this is where the PvP would happen, right? But what I mean is none of these two should be saying to people, well, if you don't fight, then we're going to kick you out of the Empire. Or if you don't fight, we're going to fuck up your town or something. They shouldn't be doing it. That would, to me, that would just be warmongering for no reason. That would piss me off if I joined an empire and they were like, well, you have to fight. There's no questions about it. You have to go PvP, because I'd be like, I'm playing this game because it's a cozy game. Even the devs consider it a cozy game. You don't often PvP in cozy games. They're adding it, sure, but I get as an empire leader, you'd probably be sitting there going, but if you don't fight, I'm going to lose this chunk of land. But then I would sit there and be more like, well, don't try to own the world and it won't matter. Like, for instance, that we're on this island, right? So if we said we want this entire island, then sure, someone can come and contest a part of it, sure. I'm not saying they can't, but if they're like, we want this entire island and we're not going to spread outside of it, then there's still all of this other place for people to live if they wanted, right? I'm just saying. I know that's not how it works, obviously, but you get what I mean. It's like the same as like if I set a town down here and said I want this half, like from this thin bit here down to here, I want this whole section here, and I'm not going to touch anywhere else. In a way, I would kind of expect whoever's up here to say okay, and just have a non-aggression pact against them. So our borders touch, but neither are to take over somebody else's. Because to me, that would seem relatively fair. Exactly. At the moment, it's just, as I said, at the moment, the empires are just bragging rights. It's like, oh, I've got a massive empire. Good for you. Yeah. I did find something out that kind of like annoyed me a little bit, though, and maybe they just didn't set it up properly. But I found I went here. See this claim, right? Right in the border of this claim is a tier 4 ore node, and I couldn't mine it because it was in this claim, and he doesn't have recruitment open, so I couldn't join it and then mine it and then unjoin it again. Like, literally, he's just cock blocking anyone from getting that ore vein, apart from him. And as far as I know, you can use the things, but yeah, I don't know how it works. But there's also one here. There's also one here. Now there was. Wait, it's not showing there now. Wait, because it's on region 2, so I can't see the thing. I've been here. There's a little claim down here, and it's not necessarily block. Well, actually, it's blocking a piece of tier 2 ore and a couple of trees. That's it, right? But it's the same thing. I couldn't do anything within that claim. And I couldn't join it and then mine something. Because I think there was a tier 4, I couldn't do it anyway, but I wanted to see. There was a tier 4 monolith down, a tier 4 scholar thing. And when I hovered over it, it was red to say I didn't have access, and I was just like, if you know, like, I understand them not having access to your chest and all that stuff, but so I thought that, I don't know how it works. Maybe if they haven't joined the town, then they can't like mine the trees and stuff that are in here. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I can see that being really. Can you imagine? I don't know. I very much doubt you could. Let's just put it that way first. But could you imagine if you went and found a tier 10 cave and then you dumped a claim next to it so nobody could use it except you? That would really be shit. I mean, you wouldn't be able to because it's a cave. I guess that you can't even block caves, right? You probably can't do it next to it. But that would be a real dick move. Yeah, you could sell access, exactly, yeah. But let's be honest, that either way you did it, it would still be a dick move, right? Yeah, but it's not a claim PvP. If it was within an empire and then you could lock the empire so they can't do anything within the empire lands, then yeah, sure, the PvP. But I don't think you're going to be doing claim v claim. It's not open world PvP, so it's not like you can beat him up and steal his town. But yeah, if empires can control uses the lands and the settlements in the borders, then yeah, then that's where the PvP might have a... Yeah, that might give it a reason to have to fight for spots, yes. As I say, I'm a down-to-earth guy. I understand that they've got to find a reason to add the PvP. I'm just happy it's not going to be like open world. Can you imagine that you've just spent like hours farming something and then you get ganked on the way home and have all your shit stolen? That would really fucking annoy me. That would make me quit, because I'd be like, if I wanted to play a game like that, there's umpteen other games out there that are the same. You know? Yeah. That's what I mean. That's the other issue. Imagine you've spent 3 months building up your town as a really small group, maybe only 2, 3, 4 people. You finally get it to tier 5. An empire war breaks out and your town gets destroyed and you have to start again. I would be like, nope, quit. Straight then, there and then. I'd be like, that's just not fucking happening. You know, like, I don't find that fun. As I say, I mean, we're just hypothesizing and spitballing and chatting, so I already know that that's more than likely not going to be a thing. But doesn't mean we can't hypothesize about it, you know. Unless the fight is for ownership of the empire. Yeah, maybe. Do you mean maybe something like inter-empire or external empire? So like another empire could fight an empire for ownership, or do you mean like inter-empire? So I could fight Kev and then... I could become the leader of Floathaven instead of him. Because that would be, because I'm already in Floathaven, so that would be into fight. What would that be considered? A civil war, I guess, right? Yeah, that's the other thing. That's the Empire stuff is real world money, though. Remember, like it's the hexite shards that you actually pay for. Imagine someone putting $1,000 into their town, and then the next day someone comes and steals it from under them. Ooh. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what it's like. You know, what I would have potentially preferred to have, maybe liked to have seen, would have been things like arenas, or how about this? Or an empire could designate a certain part of their empire to be a PvP zone, so therefore they could make their own arena. So it would be, as soon as you cross the threshold, you're in your PvP. And then they could hold events. It would be like, this is this town versus this town. You know, this settlement versus this settlement inside the arena. You could, but I'm also wondering if that could be used to, in theory, that could be used to cockblock people still. Because let's say that Bob has tier 10 cave in his empire, and he purposely extends his borders to create a PvP zone around it. It's then technically still cockblocked from everyone else, because they'd have to PvP to go into it to use it. It's going to be a delicate situation that they've got to think of, I think.
Thanks, mate.
Hey, Lakura. Give it a follow. Much appreciated. Oh, right. So basically they make like a war declaration and you have to accept it, as opposed to just being like a zone you walk into and you're insta PvP. Yeah, that would make sense. That would be, because I'm thinking, like, if somebody needs to just travel through that area, and they don't want to PvP, it would be kind of shit for them, wouldn't it? You know, can you imagine? You're pulling your cart behind you and then you're dead. And all of your stuff is gone. Or, you know, you can't get back to it. You can't get back to your cart because every time you res, someone kills you. You'd be back to the WoW ganking again. But I mean, maybe if they did that, if they did a war declaration, you could literally say, you know, we want a war with this empire, and then there'd be a sign up, so everyone who signed up would have PvP on. I'm not sure that's going to work, Brody, because there was recently an advert, I think. That might not work, because there was an advert only like 15 minutes ago or something. Yeah, possibly, but I don't think that they should have. I don't think that the PvP should be. You know, if Bob's walking through just trying to transport shit from one place to another, that he can be murdered. you know, because that would be really annoying. Because then you're back to technically being like an open area PvP. It wouldn't be open world, but an open area PvP. But I do like the idea of you being able to declare war, or maybe if you encroach on someone's territory, it automatically declares war, and then there's a message board in town that you can go and sign up to become PvP enabled in that area. That would be cool, because in that way, if you want a PvP, you can, and if you don't, you can just come back out again. You know, you can sign up, you put your name down, you click a button to say PvP enable, and then it's enabled in that area, and then you can turn it off again if you want to just go through it without being murdered, you know. I think you could just sign up at the token to join the militia or Emperor army. Yeah, possible. But as I said, because they want it to be opt-in, then it's got to... Excuse me. Because they want it to be opt-in, then it's got to also be opt-out. So it's got to be a button that either puts you in or out. You know? I mean, it's going to be interesting, I guess, how they do it. It's going to be very interesting on how they bring it, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. I've got to cook so much stuff to get to 50. Holy crap. I can see me just sitting here cooking fish and just dropping them on the floor because I've got no inventory space. Or giving them to the town because I can't use them. One of them. Which is fine, I don't mind doing that. I just don't like seeing them go to waste. That's the difference. I don't want to say sit here and cook, 2,000 fish and throw 1,800 of them away. Leave them on the floor for them to decay. That to me, that's a complete waste. Even though it's technically 3 skill points. I take it the adverts didn't work, Brody. As I said, unfortunately, you can't do it within 15 minutes of an ad break. So if there was one recently, it wouldn't work. It should have told you that before it even discounted anything, to be fair, but I don't think it does. You've actually used something out to RuneScape just got 60% player base in last month. Well, I would imagine that, like, seeing as this game seems to get compared to RuneScape, I wouldn't be surprised if people they've played this and then been like, oh, I miss RuneScape, and they've gone back to it for a bit, and they're maybe even playing both. Although this does take up all of your time. This is like RuneScape, Albion Online, and Eco had a baby. I've got some fish oil that Lacura can have. I'm kind of still like putting it in my bank to collect it up, but I'll give Lacura some later. You get really crap amount of shells. Holy crap! That's just terrible. I had a full inventory of bait, and all I got was 14 shells. That's really bad. And I don't think there's any other way to get shells, is there? Can you get the starter fish and just crush them to shells like you can with like logs where you just crush it to bark? I've not checked that. Or do you actually have to get bait from them? Because that's a really terrible ratio. Yeah, I know they come from the bait fish, but what I mean is like if you go and chop a tree down, you get logs, right? But then you get two options. You can either strip the bark and keep the bark, or you can keep the wood and then you don't get bark, right? So, but with the bait fish, that's what I'm saying, is when you break the bait fish, you get the bait and you get a chance of getting the shellfish. But is there an option to just get shellfish? Maybe. Ah, right. Okay. Kind of sucks, really. Especially with the low drop that they have, by the looks of it. What was it the other day? I noticed I was doing some stuff the other day. I went and got a bunch of tier 4 fish for Garfield, one of the cooks. I said I'd get him a bunch of tier 4 fish. I literally filled up. I had food, bait, and that was it in my inventory. Just had two things. I filled up my inventory and the entire skiff of tier 4 fish. And the cargo slots, the 4 cargo slots in the skiff, I had hunting animals in it for me, for leather. Tier 4 hunting levels, like 40. I broke it all down, and it was like, I'd done it in bunches, so I did it like 200 fish at a time, and it was like, you'll get 1 to 200 fish or something. Oh no, what was it? 1 to 200 fish, or no, what was it? I think it was 1 to 200 fish and something to 100. 10 to 100 of whatever else it was. I guess the fish oil. And I broke down the 200 fish and I got 16 fish oil, and I was like, oh, and I got like 116 fish instead of anywhere close to 200. I'm like, literally, it's like, well, you could get this much, but fuck you. We're just going to keep you at the low end. We're going to give you the bare minimum. It's annoying. You know, actually maybe not. It does work. I was just thinking about the ad break thing. Sorry, it was running through my head. The ad breaks for channel coins, they won't work if an ad's run 15 minutes, right? But seeing as I do a minute and a half of ads every 30 minutes, it means you have a 15-minute window to get an extra ad break in. So it does work, but it's not a very big window to do it in. I was just wondering if it might have been better just to disable them and find... I don't even know what to do for channel points. Everyone gets channel points, and I don't know what to have on there to even... I've got blurb things. I think blurb things are on there, so you can make weird shit on the screen. Little animations and stuff. And I got in trouble for one of them. I did... I had a sound bite. It's on blurb. And there was a sound bite, and I did the sound... someone did the sound bite, and it muted my audio saying it was copyrighted. I was like, why bother putting a sound bite on there that's copyrighted? Like, you're offering this service, and then you use copyrighted sounds. Yes, Lakura. I'm full. I can't get liqueur any food yet. I'm full of stuff. Let's put the tier 2 fish in. 100. These don't stack to 200, do they? No. I wish they stacked to 200 because this is terrible. And I can't even take them all out. Right, I have to put this bit in the bank. All this can go into the tier 2 bank in a bit. I got these ready. This is for my heart upgrade. I just need the tier 4 thing. Actually, I don't need that. Let's get rid of that. Go get Lakura some food. I need to make more food. I need to make some more tier 4. As soon as I can get as soon as I can get my cooking to 50, I can do tier 5 food. Oh shit. Yeah. One of the builders put down a new smelter. They dumped it on top of my cache. Now my cache was on a no. Oh no. I can't get to my cache. It's blocked. Wait. I've got tier 4 in there. Where's my cache? Right, thanks. I need some food too, so they done is they said when they built these areas that these orange tiles were for caches. So I put my cache on an orange tile and they built a smelter on top of it. Oh, there's Lakura. Hey Lakura, I'm here. Was it called Fine Deluxe? Fine Deluxe 44 fish bulbs 40. No, 40. Oh wait, where'd she go? See, I'm fair. I looked in the market, the lowest price in there was 40. So I think that's fair. And although Lakura paid 50 each, but I could put some in the stall to sell when I make some more. I don't normally do it because like I've had the stuff in the stall for the for swim. But I could put some in here to sell as well. Keep it stocked up, maybe. Whoa, I got the hell? I couldn't press W. It stopped working. That was odd. You just use tier 1 food. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's 8.8%, isn't it? What's tier 1? Oops. Deluxe. Tier 1. 8.2. Fuck me, you're right. It really isn't a lot. This is why I don't think that higher tiered food is actually great, to be honest. This is 9. I don't think this is balanced very well. In all fairness, if this gives you 8.2 crafting and gathering, and 7 stamina regen, and then the tier 4 is okay. The tier 4 is a big difference on stamina regen, but it's only 8.8 on the crafting and gathering. This is 15. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this should have been looked at a bit more to make it a bit better. I guess they just assume that you're going to have the food on for your gathering, and then it's going to stack with everything else, you know. Oh, yeah, I did actually want that on. Right. All right, let's go and get the thing. Let's go and finish my heart off. That's going to be a trip today. And then how many food did I have left? It's so awkward. 40. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to go get some more tier 4 fish in a bit. Unfortunately, I can't get tier 5 because I can't cook tier 5. And I can't hunt tier 5 animals yet. So that's going to be a little while. I think what I might do is it's going to be a bit of a long trip, but I think I'm gonna go and get the tier 4 rune that I need, and then we'll fill up with tier 4 stone, because I can put another one of those rings on the auction house as well. I can put another tier 4 gem encrusted ring on there. When we cross the border, we'll have a look to see prices of stuff. I remember Kev trolled me. He probably didn't know, to be honest, so he probably didn't troll me. I went here and got a bunch of tier 4 stone when I could first mine tier 4 stone. And then I brought it back here and he was like, we don't have a tier 4 station. Oh, crap. He goes, we don't have a tier 4 station. You've got to go all the way to Smith's Retreat to process it. So I went all the way over there, came back, and then stood in front of our tier 4 station. And I went, oh, for fuck's sake. No, we had a tier 4 station. Actually, I think we had a tier 5 station. He forgot. I think he completely forgot that it was done. So I wasted all the time going through this canal and over to here just to do it, because at that point I didn't have the teleporter. And I had to take the stone over there anyway, so that was funny. I was like, Kev, you numpty. I didn't say that to him. I'm polite, but I was thinking, Kev, you numpty. Did you forget? I do know that he's been going over to Region 2 to get his tier 4 fish. And then I pointed out yesterday, I believe it was, in Discord, that up here there's tier 4 and tier 5 fish, or tier 3 and tier 4 fish up here. and then tier 3 and tier 4 animals. I basically listed everything that was up here, and a bunch of them went, oh, that's good to know, because they didn't know. Which is, again, fine. But I'm going to crash. The game crashes every time you go to region 2, so it will crash. And gone. It doesn't do it on the way back, but on the way back it gives you that thing where you can't pull the cart because of some weird laggy crap. It's odd. A resource map. Yeah, I wanted that. I would have, what I would like is, I don't know if they could do it. I've got a map of the world. I have a map of the world. But an interactive map of the world would be even better. An interactive map would be absolutely phenomenal to have. Where you could literally be like, I want fibre and I want this tier fibre, and it would only show you where it is. It would go, just show you. But that would be sick. I would literally have that map open on my other screen all of the time. Yeah, I don't know how to do that stuff. It'd be great. It'd be great to be able to have the brains to provide that. As I said, I have a map which is this one. That's a map. But also on this, it would be nice to have had biome names, because it doesn't necessarily, it doesn't tell you which biome it is when you hover over it. It's just a colour. Unless I'm missing it. But I couldn't see anywhere it said biome names. Apparently somewhere in region 2, well, there's an Amarium cave that's right far off of our coast in region 2. But also somewhere over here, I was told that there was a tier 5 cave. What's tier 5 ore called? It shows caves on here, which is great. I just noticed. I didn't actually pay attention to that before. I looked at the map, but I didn't pay attention that it actually shows caves. Also shows where the world tree is. What's yeah, this map shows caves. Shows where caves are. Wrong button. That one. Oh, it also shows the temples. We've got the temples on here. Ooh, I found a tier 5 cave, I believe. Auramite cave. I know where the Auramite cave is. In region 2. I know where the cave. I know where the Auramite cave is in region 1. Yeah, I don't know, but it's showing caves on that map that I put in chat. It's showing the caves, and I have seen the Auramite cave. It's actually next to Niflheim, a little bit further away, but it's next to the coast at the top of Niflheim. That's handy to know. It would be a long trip to bring your car all the way back to Niflheim, but I wonder if they're working on it. Remember, like I literally just said, I don't remember seeing caves before, right? I don't. I'm wondering if they're turning it into an interactive map slowly. I wonder if they're actually working on it, and the first thing they did was caves and the world tree. Wow, we've got a traveller's tree right next to us. We've got a world tree right next to us. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, let's get back to the game. But the easy way to test is see if, have a look on that map if there's a cave near you, and then go there and see if the cave's there. And see if it is actually correct. But that, as I said, I don't remember seeing caves on there. Even when I looked yesterday, I don't remember seeing the caves on it. It's got one mark that's down by the settlement. Their spawn locations. Okay. Which is interesting then, because it means that if so we like there's a tier 4 cave at Niflheim, right? But there's in the entire biome there's only 4 caves that spawn, which means that one's a Pyrolite. No, there was 3 Elvenar and 1, I think, Auramite, which basically means that it probably doesn't move around so much. Oh, there's the teleport. Can you teleport between regions? I don't think they had a teleporter up there last time. I came here yesterday, and I'm pretty sure that I didn't see the teleporter. Oh, you're thinking of the Dover Cliffs. You can teleport between regions. Okay, so if I grab this teleporter, I get a chance to, when my right click works. By the way, does anyone else have the problem that their right click stops working after? No, I double clicked the teleporter and it climbed down instead. I think it might be a problem. I think it might be a problem with, your mouse stops working. Are you using WASD? I've got a feeling that it's because WASD is active, but I don't know yet. But, I can't click anything. I have to target... I have to target something that I can use. Okay, so this is Paradise Island. Okay, so now I should have the teleporter here then, right? Great. I pressed the wrong one. I love this lift. I kind of wish that we had that somewhere at Floathaven where there was something up high and there was a lift that you went up and down, because they're kind of cool. Wait, that Lakura who followed, is that the Lakura from Floathaven? How about the scholar area on a cliff in the middle of the town ish, with a lift up it, one each side, so you went up and down the elevator to get to it. Could be fancy. Could. You don't like the elevation stuff? What, like the actual elevators, or the fact that some things are up and down? Like there are actually cliffs in places. Oh, the climbing in the elevator. Yeah, I mean, look, I can get it. I can get it finally. I can get my tier 4 glyph. Yeah, we was going to do something else here, wasn't we? Fine gem. 2 grand. So, gem encrusted. Tier 1. These are cheap for tier 1, really. I mean, that's a relatively fair price, but I don't think that it should be that. It should be maybe double the 4th one. So 4 grand, not 4.5. Yeah, this is tier 4. This is the wrong price. Oh, you said you was near Starfell, Delani. Yeah, they got one in there for like... Yeah, that's the wrong price. This is the wrong price. I guess, like, for our region, it's the wrong price. Where you said there was a tier 5 one in here for a stupid price. Here's that. Wait, I can't see this one because I can't get down there. I just spell exquisite. 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 A tier 5, yeah. Okay, there's no 10,000 one in there, at least not that I can see. But that would be stupid having a tier 5 for 10 grand. It's just not worth that. How many did I get? I got 3. Okay. I only need 1. But we'll go get some stone now because I'm going to make another tier 4 ring to sell. I wonder if you could get an elevator here, because that would be cool. I wonder if it wouldn't let you place it in the water. I think maybe these tiles, these bottom tiles, should have been literally just at water level, so you could have put one now. Is that... I'm trying to get over there. Let's get over here and see if there's any stone that I can get. There's no stone at the edge. Okay, we'll go this way then, because I know there's a low spot around here. I'm going to get a drink in a minute. An ad starts in 3 minutes. there's stone up there. Not a lot. Oh, there is some stone now. I can get that. Get these. Come on, start clicking. Good boy. There we go. I have to literally spam my right click before it will target anything. Oh, that was the one I was doing yesterday. I guess nobody else came over. Lakura, if you're still here, now you know why I wanted to do bricks. I want to do bricks because I need to get my smithing to 50, and I needed to do parchments yesterday because I needed to get my scholar to 40. Now I need to get it to 50. I don't even know how I'm going to do that. I have a list open of all the stuff that the town needs, so I'll work on some of that. I think I might just do an absolute ton of fishing and cook them and then just put them on the market for the same price that I put them in the stand for. For the simple reason I can just use that as excess space. But they're still technically for sale. So I'll just go put like 1,000 fish on there for sale. If it's not in the stand, people can go to the market and get the same thing for the same price. I wonder if this has actually been updated yet. I don't think it has, because it still says that they need the same amount, like 1,000 tier 1 planks and stuff. I will have to get some of that, because I need forestry and carpentry up too, so. 9 to go. Then we can go home and process it all. The hell? I thought I would click the game. There. I still haven't seen any tier 4 metal on this rock. I think that our miners were correct and they did ruin it. They were like, yeah, we mined all of the tier 4 over there and it hasn't respawned since. Nice. I just fill up in the cave now. It'd be so much easier. Come on, 2 more. One more. I kind of like the climbing in it myself, thinking about it. Like, it gives a different dynamic to, you know, coming up to a wall like this and then not being able to do anything. Wait, has Paradise Island run out of... Oh, this is this claim. I said there was a claim here. This one. It's not technically breaking anything. Like, there's nothing important within its bounds, but with this here, you can't mine anything in the area. This looks like it's either the shield is not loading or it's run out of protection or something. I don't know why it shows with no shield. They look the same as this one. It's got this hex shield around it. This one doesn't have one, so it makes me think that it's run out of resources. I don't know. I would have expected that if it was a bug, it would happen on all of them, not just one. Oh dear. I had to go get a drink in a bit. I got given 2 new games this week from the dev team. I got Gun Center Simulator, which is basically a shop game. You sell guns, sell weapons, and the other one called Animal Shelter 2. So I made videos on them today, and I'm going to try and get them up for Saturday, which means I'm probably going to have to, because I've got 2 more videos still to record and then like 9 videos to edit at this point. So. But the 2 that I recorded for Gun Centre and Animal Shelter, I want to try and get up today, and try and get up on Saturday. I'll have to edit them today. Right. I'll get back home and then we'll have to relog because it will go all laggy. Early access games, man. And then we're going to have to go this right, so we're going to have to go. It's a long way, holy crap. I have to go to here for the 3rd temple. So the easy way to do that would be well, I could go to Niflheim and run, or we could go to, I'm not sure I picked the teleporter up for Tidegrove, but we could go to Tidegrove and then just sail across here and then run, which might be shorter. There we go. See how fast I am? And there's the lag. I forgot to relog. To relog quickly. Because the game is a little broken. The game is a wee bit broken. Oh, what tier is Rathium? I found the Rathium cave. I know where the Rathium cave is as well. I think it was Dribble. Dribble wanted the Rathium cave. Damn it. Zoop. Get these made. $52. Mining. Very nice. So I'm reading this. Saggy birds, 100%. They're getting old. Don't bully them. We all droop in time. Oh, that's funny. I like it. I like it. It's funny. Oh, I need to do that just yet. Do this one. Zoop. And then I go get drink. And then we'll go get the heart. Do the heart upgrade. If I can. I don't have a tier 4. I shouldn't need it, but I don't have a tier 4 scribe yet, so as I say, I'm still debating on whether to keep the stuff for the scrapping update when it's out. Do we have a time on that? Do we have is there a time on when it's going to come out? The update preview. So the preview branch has stuff. Improvements on WASD control game. Fix right mouse button causing movement on vehicles. It's not just movement on vehicles, it clicks through menus. So I click something like in my menu, right click something in my menu here, and there's like an inventory behind it. My character will run off to the inventory. These are just patch notes for preview, I think, right? My son asked me like 20 minutes ago if I want a McDonald's apple pie, and I was like, didn't notice. Because streamer mode is on, I get no alert. So it didn't alert me. I don't know if I'm getting one or not at this point. It's like, sure, I'll have a McDonald's apple pie. Why not? Yeah, I need to sort my logging out. I need to get my forestry up. Need to get forestry to 50 and masonry to 50, and I can make myself a tier 5 ring. That'll be nice. That'll be very nice. Right. So I want 2 blue. I can make one. Okay, good. I have enough to make one. Excuse me. Nice. 2 blue. 2 green. Right. 2 green. 2 white. Green's letting me down, otherwise I could have made another one. If I had 10 green, I could have made a third ring. And 2 red. $1,000 for a fine emerald ring. Oh, it's just, I don't know, genuine costs go for 2, so. Four fragments. No, that's not enough. I could have bought this. I could have bought this and then made one more from that, and I would have had another ring and sold for a bunch of cash. Yeah, another ring I can make. Right, let's put this into the vault. Done. Oh, it already came up. Right, put these back. From that. From that. That should have been there. They're in an order. Look, I've got 68 of these to go yet. It's pretty darn nice. You. You. And you, I can use. use now. Sell. To create a sell order. Tell me why, please tell me why. I haven't even looked at my playtime on this. Frickin' hell. 325 hours pretty much. That's nuts. And then I think I need one of these. Yeah, look, I can make one of these. Oh, wait, can't I? Oh, no, I need the... Right, okay. I see what I need. If we press on here and use, this is what we do in a cooling capacitor. So we've got them. I'm missing something. This, I need... Don't tell you what it's for. Don't tell you what that thing's for. Right, hold on. I made these, that's right. So these... Hold on. This, obtain. I need the cooling schematic. Damn it. Go here. Wait, it's not here. Go. Here. And press that on there and obtain. Okay, so we use. This is what we need, one of these. We need one of these and this to make this. And you make one of these. Right. Two of these, which I thought I had. Or did I not? I thought I had these. Oh, I don't have these because I couldn't make them because they're tier 4. Ta-da! Right, so I think I need just two of these. I'll just take a thingy. That'd be right. Couldn't remember exactly what it was like. So I'm going to just get two of these because I don't know how many I need. I'm not sure it's one or I need more. Oh, I should have got the shoil out. Damn it. I don't have much fish oil. That'll do. I need to upgrade my cache as well, but it's just too full right now. We'll make 4 just because we can. I picked enough dye to make 4. should have got the schematic out. Awesome. Right. Let's make sure I've got everything. Pooling. This. Obtain. So I need 2 of these, 1 of these, and 1 of those. And I get 1 of those. Oh, that's that thing over here. So... to take... Damn it. I thought I put it in there. Well, you can go back. You. And then I need... Where's Roomba? Roomba. I need... I need 1 of these. Pretty sure I didn't buy 1 of these. But if I did... right, so I need 1 of these, right? Use cooling capacitor, right? 1 of these, awesome. I think he's lagged. There we go. Yeah, that was a big lag spike. Holy shit. That was a very big lag spike. Now we can make this. Awesome. Now we should be able to go over because we have these, this, and this. These can go back in there because they're tier 3. I'm gonna have to make use of the other bank at the other settlement. I've been to it. I just haven't. There, and they can go. These can all go back in here. They're all done. Now we go over to here. We should. I thought it was smithing. Oop. Ah. Tier 4 hammer, smithing, cooling energy, schematic, cooling energy. We find elven art ingot. Yeah, we have got it. Why is it not showing up? Why is it not showing up on here? Oh. Okay. Wait. Awesome. And then we use this with the heart and we get a red heart. So take off my heart and then we go down to why are you not showing up? Oh, I remember. It's got to be a thingy. It's a basic workbench. There we go. Boom. Hello, stranger. Hope you haven't forgotten me. My, you've come a long way, further than most. And I'm certain that you must have had enough of charging into dangerous temples. Time to settle down, right? Well, I'm certainly not going with you into another one of those temples. This whole single-minded stubbornness you've got going on is really shortening my circuit. I'm not telling you where the next one is, and it's for your own good. Goodbye. Just go home. I don't want to go home. I already know where the other one is. The other one is here. The third temple's here. So we just have to get there. I think if we teleport here, go across here, grab the teleporter here, and then we'll just run up there. And that's probably the easiest way. Right. I have some food. Was it Tide Grove, I said? It was, right? I do have Tide Grove. Yes. Do I have my... I do. Great. Right, Tide Grove 7. Here we go. We're going to go to another temple now. Right. Yeah, I thought I knew I'd got it. Tide Grove. Wouldn't go through that gap, it's going to go through this tiny gap, right? Of course it is. Right, we're going to go here. And we grab the teleporter over here, because why not? Ask Roomba about the ancient temple. Oh, do I need to... Oh, do I need to talk to Roomba first? Oh, they've probably got a Roomba over here, so we'll ask in there. It's fine. Tier 3. Wow. This does not look like a good place to traverse. Hey cultist, how's it going? Yeah, doing things today. Made another ring that I put on the for sale. We're going to do my heart now. Going to get my heart upgrade. I did the heart upgrade just now, and now we're going to get the next temple. Huh. Providing I don't get murdered. Basically. That's fine. I don't have a crossbow, so I can't really do much with the Teratoads, unfortunately. Is this a tier 3? Yeah, I thought it was. There's a jackal. I'm going to just left click on the mini map because it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's not making me go anywhere. Keep an eye out for red triangles. I need to go over this way more. Oh, there's something in front of me. I see a path. Right, where are we? Oh, I've got to go this way. I've got to go past whatever that red mob is. It's a Teratoad. No, don't spit at me, bitch. Go away. Stop. Oh, no, there's another one. Nah. Unfortunately, Teratoads spit through terrain, which is really annoying. I don't have a crossbow, so I can't nuke them. What the hell was that? I made a road here. Right, we're going here. All right. Okay, great. Fantastic. You joined a settlement and you're grinding away. Nice. It's always good to have a settlement like I guess like if you're new, you know, you've not played. I did an alpha and I played in the beta a little bit. Huh. How the hell? What is this? I guess this is the road. Oh, they've made the teleporter their way in. Ah, it's kind of cool. Can I not? No, I don't want that, you idiot. I clicked the frickin' teleporter. Alright, great. Perfect. Okay, now we got to get here. I don't know how the hell we're getting there. without dying, but that's where we're going. Right. They have a pass. I doubt they have a pass all the way there. There's tier 6 ore. Wait, what was it called? Rathium is tier 6. Okay. The Rathium's tier 6. Can you climb when I tell you to climb? Great. See, that's why I want you to climb, because I knew there was a jackal after me. We're actually going this way. This is super hard to... Am I stuck? Frick. I'm stuck. This is super hard to navigate, this place, man. Very hard to navigate. I'm going to be in the map a lot because it's the easiest way to get around by the looks of it. All right. Okay. You ended up in conflict with the main empire. Oh dear. Oh. This is really awkward to navigate. I don't mind the climbing aspect, like within the game, but some of this terrain is just horrid to get round. He came up, wish you luck, and then left. Okay, now I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? Climb down. Good job. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not so bothered with an empire myself, but. I didn't speak to Roomba. I hope that I don't... I hope I can go to the temple and I don't have to go, like, speak to Roomba beforehand. The quest doesn't tell me to go to the temple. It tells me to talk to Roomba. Should I have gone back and spoke to Roomba first, you reckon? Ah! There, now get me. Come on. I probably should have, shouldn't I? I probably should have spoke to Roomba first. Alright, let's go. Let's go back, speak to Roomba first. This is going to take me longer, that's all. How did you find, like, almost just an easy route back, by the way, fella? Because, like, there wasn't anywhere near so much climbing up and down stuff. I mean, there is some stuff I have to climb up. Did you climb up or down? I don't even know where you went. You climb down. Why are you not climbing? What are you running past? Oh, a jackal. Keep on running. Do. Keep on. Yeah, I think I need to speak to Roomba first. I think that's what the issue is. I meant to do it, and then I forgot. The hell. These are in a really stupid place. You can't talk to them. Wisp, yes, a touch overprotective, wouldn't you say? Pay her no mind. She believes she's doing what's right, and in fairness, her directive wouldn't allow her to encourage you to peril forward. Forget I mentioned that. Now then, where was I? That makes it sound like I'm going to get there and die. Ah yes, these temples, true marvels of design, crafted to challenge and reward explorers like yourself. And as it happens, I have uncovered some rather compelling information on the next one. Available, of course, at a discount rate. Ah, don't tell me you expected it to be free. Even Bricko demands he's due for stone and timber, and yet some still expect wisdom to come without wait. Curious. Oh, I actually have to buy the location. God damn it. Why'd you make it a money sink? Like, there's no... I know where it is. I don't have to buy it. Only 25 gold, but that's not the point. Point is, I now have to run there and just do what I was already doing. God damn you. Right, now we're going... now we're going all the way back to where we were. And hopefully I don't die en route. Uh-oh, I'm being attacked. By a jackal, it's fine. It's all good. At least I've got a blinker on the map now. I can just follow the blinker. Means I can navigate around the squirrely dots. Where are you going? You went a different... What? You changed your mind, did you? Okay. What? Jesus Christ, that lagged. Telling it to climb up and it was just like, are you sure? Oh. Ron, you've got a jackal on your ass. I can't get you now. Oh, another jackal. Right, where am I? Okay, so got to go up this bit. He came all the way up there to get me and I went a different way. That was funny. Oh. I can't climb up. Won't let me. And is it me or are these jackals stronger or something? Because I can two-shot a jackal pretty much and that didn't two-shot him. Yeah, it's a Rathium. I just want to make sure. I keep coming across new stuff that I've... And it's hard to say whether I've seen it or not. Although a lot of this is still like tier 2. So. Alpha jackal and another jackal. I'm not looking at chat at the minute. I'm literally just running around trying to stay alive. You ain't got time to stick around today. Okay, sorry if I missed you. Oh, I don't want to go near a Terratoad. I hate those bloody things. I will catch you next time. I'll be on tomorrow. Now we'll try going up there. Right, I'm pretty much at the temple now. I just got to find the way in. Which is here. Confound that Roomba. Pardon my coarse language, I had to get it out. I told you to stay away from these temples. We know so little about them. What do we mean? What do you mean? What am I doing here? Well, I had to make sure you didn't hurt yourself, didn't I? We should leave right this instant. It just says go outside. It doesn't necessarily say I have to do anything. I'm going to put this back on though. And eat so I get some health back. Because I don't know what happens when I go outside. Probably be eaten by an umber or something. So I did something I'm not proud of. I borrowed one of his scrolls without him knowing. I missed the first one. I clicked because I was looking at these mobs. I only did it because he told you where this temple was. Anyways, just take this. It's plans for a heated capacitor, whatever that is, and you didn't get it from me. I'm sure it will help in that heart of yours, I think. Stay safe, alright? Look, there's an umbura over there. Anyway, home. We can go home. We're done. We just have to get the heated thing. Lovely. Right. I need one of these. Obtain. Tier 6 brick. And you need 60. So I need level 60. To be able to do it. Okay. Okay. That's a long way. Warming energy. I'm guessing Roomba sells the warming energy now, right? $2,500. Oh, the other one's bloody expensive. Wait, does he not sell the schematic? Huh. Alright. So... Okay, it doesn't tell you where you get the heated... Is it... Wait, is it... called heated? Aha. No, that's not the one. He doesn't have the diagram. I don't know where to get the diagram. I'm not 60 yet anyway. I've got a long time yet. Like, we need to get masonry to 60. Oh, sorry, smithing to 60. We'll need to get scholar to 60. Hey, Venom, how's it going? Right now I just still need to get scholar to 50, masonry to 50. I need to get all my skills to 50. That's what we're working on. We'll worry about level 60 shit after. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. Just pretty warm here again today. I just got my heart upgrade, so we've literally just finished this. So now I should be able to go in the desert. It's dark, so I probably shouldn't go in the desert while it's dark. But I should be able to go in the desert without dying of heat. Yeah, I should be able to hit the desert without... look at all those mobs there. There's tons of them. They're all being held off by, like, I guess, brazier or something round here, but they're not coming within town, not going in the dark. Just not go in the dark. Because there's a lot of them. I should be able to go in there without taking any damage now, though, which is great. Put those in there. Oh, I've got a jackal fang. No, didn't even pay attention. I just picked it up. I just looted. I didn't pay attention as to what it was. What's your trades? You still want 20 of those. I don't know if I have. I can make 20 of those. Actually. Make 20 of these. I've been working on helping the town. They want some, like they've got a Google sheet with stuff that they want on it. So I kind of been working on that. I'm just waiting for it to have a bit of updates done to it, because right now it's saying like it doesn't have certain things when they actually do. It's just not been updated. So I'm kind of just trying to work on that. Right now, things that I can do, I don't know if they need it. Need to get a drink. I'm gonna scoot down quickly and get a drink, because I haven't had one for a few hours now. Just wait for this parchment to be done. Then decide what... Oh yeah, look what I got. I got this yesterday. A tier 4 epic axe. I did the... Actually, yesterday. I can't remember yesterday, today. I don't know. I did the machete. That did not go up to epic. And I did my scissors, which failed to go to epic. But my axe went to epic. Epic tier 4. And as I say, I need to remake these tools, probably. I'll have to do that when I'm not streaming. I'll remake these and try and get these to be rare at tier 3, and then I can upgrade them to tier 4. Because, like, I can already use a tier 5 fishing rod. I've only just made this to thingy. But I need to get my forestry up to 50 before I can smelt the tier 5 ore that I have. 41 scholar, nice. Scholar's probably going to take me a long time. I'm going to have to just chop down trees, make parchments, and then, I don't know, chuck them on the floor and just let them decompose or something, because I don't need so many. I mean, I need a few, but I don't need a lot. And I can make the ones I need again, so it's not an issue. Hunting is definitely one of the worst ones to get up. But I went out with hunting. With hunting, I was 41.5. I went out and got 40 tier 4 animal skins. And by the time I'd killed them and skinned them, I went to 42.5. So basically I'm getting a level with every run, which means that I need 8 more runs effectively to hit 50. which is still a lot. Just waiting for my... I've got 2 rings on there now. I'm waiting for them to go. You're watching... It's great having 3 monitors, isn't it? I was actually thinking of having some more, but I don't want to tax the system too much. I don't know how the modern cards kind of stand up to it, to be honest, but like I've got a 4080 Super and I have 3 screens. My main screen uses the most power out of it because it's 240 hertz, and then my side screens are 144 hertz each. So if I put more than those 3 on, it might start taxing the system because these are all running at max res anyway, at max rate, like hertz rate. So I'm a little worried if I was to say get another 144 monitor. I mean, I could just do with another one, maybe 60 if I wanted one, but if I shove that up the top, will it start taxing the graphics card because now it might be using a bit too much, you know? Well, we're not doing this for a long time. We can't do this until we're 60 anyway, so trying to figure out what to do. I need to get this to 50. And I could get carpentry up. Let me look at their list. I mean, it's going to cost me money to do stuff like... It's not a lot, admittedly. But, like, I'm looking at planks and... Their tier 4s are all done. Tier 3s are not. It looks like they need more tier 3 planks. But they only need 100 more tier 3 planks and then that's done. Listen, isn't it? What else can I do that makes... It's just planks. It's the only thing that uses max carpentry, which is kind of annoying. You're in love with this game. Yeah, it's a nice game. It's definitely a nice game. Parchment. Their tier 4 parchment's done. Their tier 3 isn't. I can make a bunch more tier 3 parchment. That'll get me some more scholar points, but I think I'm going to start either having to just grind a single skill over and over. So like scholar or hunting, for instance, and then either just sell or dump the resources after, because I don't generally have a use for them. Like the leather's nice. I could sell the leather. People will buy the leather. Like tier 3, tier 4 leather people will buy, but planks, I don't know. Planks, I don't know if they'll bother with it. Like, I got 42 planks in here. What a noise. I can hear a noise in the house, wondering what it is. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, I need that, but don't I? But I can't empty this. This is so full. This is so full of stuff. I might try and swap some stuff around. See if I can make some more room somewhere. I'm thinking if I... This is a bit harder to get to. And I don't really need this so much in bulk that like this one. So I've got the tier 2s in here, but if I've got like tier 2 stuff and my old tools to scrap, right? But if I... Oh yeah, I've got a crossbow that I was going to try and upgrade. What did I need for it? I don't know if I have the ingots for it. Wait, I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the right place, should I say. This... I have no ferrolith ingots. Oh, I do have 2. I think I need 4. I need 5. Okay, I need to get some more pyrolite. Alright, maybe we'll work on getting some pyrolite and some ferrolith and stuff. So I can try and get a crossbow. Try and get a tier 3. I can get a tier 3 rare crossbow and then upgrade it to a tier 4. Don't matter if it's rare so much. It'd be nice if it was epic, but it doesn't matter too much. Right, I'm going to go and grab a drink quickly.
I'm just being honest. I'm just doing everything I promise because I want it bad enough that I'ma make it as an artist. And I know I'm not the smartest and I know I'm not the largest, but I promise you that I'ma be the one that worked the hardest because I promise you that I'm just getting started. And I promise you that my skills are getting sharper, so I'ma get charted. Can't be guarded. Nah, I'm the one to get retarded. Get the party started. Yeah, get the party started. Yeah, so let me get up on it. Yeah, bitch, you got me fucked up. I don't know what's up. Pour that shit in my cup. We about to turn up. Crank this shit up so loud. Sounds like we're sold out in front of a whole crowd. We lose control now. Don't take this shit too personally. Everybody got a different version of me. Everybody gotta be learning from me. Everybody wanna be working with me. And I feel like there's uncertainty and urgency to find out what you wanna be. But honestly, we change our minds constantly. So stop and breathe and find out who you wanna be. So I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous. Cause I will not quit. No, because I want this. Don't try to stop me. Failure ain't an option. So I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous. Cause I will not quit. No, because I want this. Don't try to stop me. I don't give a fuck if you got a college degree. Did you learn anything? Really worth anything? 200 grand later and we're not even working. Student loans worth more than what we're earning. Best lesson I learned is to keep on searching. Find your true passion and get to work and better take action.
Right. Get this Get some pyrolite done and see if I can. I might have to make a few of these, so it might be a bit of messing around. I wonder if I should inquire how they're. I'm hearing something about buckets here. Oh. It was weird. I don't even remember clicking outside of the game, but apparently it was on my browser. So I went to move and it just spammed S into the chat for no reason. There's no water buckets. I mean, if you want water buckets, I'll just. Keno's saying there is. I didn't really pay attention. I had a very, very quick look, but didn't pay any attention. Where did I get these from? Did I? Oh, I don't remember now. Right. I remember. Right, hold on. I think I might get some more pyrolite because we're probably going to have more tries at it. And we're also going to need ferrolis. Because I'm more than likely going to need. I've got tons of leather. I don't know if I have so much rope. That probably would have been a good thing to check. If I had rope before we started, but if not, that's going to take a while to farm. It looks like Cribble bought the ox. Complaining about its speed. I can't even do that. I've not been doing any of the mount, like the taming. I've not been getting taming up at all. I've been completely neglecting it. As you might have noticed, because I run round instead of getting a mount to move around. I really probably should. I probably should get my taming up. So I can buy like the ox, for instance. Yeah, it might be a bit slower than running, but I can carry a hell of a lot more. Advanced cart with leather armor is going to be faster than the ox. Yeah. That's why I kind of like the cart. The cart holds so much. Look, there's 10 slots. It can hold 100 of these big cargo, and then whatever it is on this. Like 20 of these little slots, I guess. 12, 24, 30. Wait, 12, 24, 28. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. So 16, yeah, 20. I never counted them before, didn't bother really. 20 little slots and 100 cargo. That's pretty good, to be fair. Really? We're missing like one. Actually, I have 2 ingots, don't I? So I don't really need that. I don't need that. I'm just... Wait. Why can I not drop it? There, I don't need that. I don't need that crap. I need tier 2 trees though, I think. I'm over there. My cat is going bonkers playing with her rat, her toy. Flicking it around all over the place. Oh no. I thought she'd flicked her toy in her litter tray. Now, 2 stacks of these will get me enough to smelt everything. And I'll get... Well, actually, it might not. 6. I'll do another one. 6. Yeah, I might need another one. You get 20 out of each, so this is like 80 all. If I remember rightly. Oh. You know what? That'll do. That should do. I'm going to get some of this, I think, as well. Because I can make some tier 3 parchments for the town. There won't be many, but... apparently they still need a few. Nice, the epic axe does like 25 damage per time, so the tree goes down a lot quicker. Be full in a minute. What I think I'll do is I will put these in here. And I need these. Actually, I've got some in there. I didn't know I had them. I didn't know I had those in there. Right. Right, crafting set. Where are you going? Why do you mess shit up, game? Right. Wait, I just realised stuff's moved around again. I literally didn't notice that. My cache is there. This machine was here. No, this machine was here somewhere. No, wait. No, they have moved stuff around. Yeah, this machine was here, and then this was down here somewhere. I don't know what they've done. It's confused the hell out of me the way that it's changed. Something very weird's happened. Oh, let's not have that in something. Almost every day when I come on, something's been moved or changed around and I get very confused. Trying to make stuff though, grind all my skills to 50. God damn. All mine I've got to grind it to 60 after. After that I might have to start. I don't know. Specialising in specific crafts and work on the others randomly. I don't know, I haven't decided. It's definitely getting harder to keep them all around the same level. I mean, you know, you can see that. Fishing's 56 and hunting's 42. It's like a huge difference. Scholar. There's a BitCraft update. I've not seen any announcement for it. But there is an update. If we grab it, I think we should grab it quickly. We'll grab the update quick. Literally, as the game closed, Insta just started installing. It's done anyway. Man, that was like it downloading and installing a new update was no faster than, like, no slower than just restarting the game, really. Like maybe a few seconds. I wonder if this can't be the scrapping update, surely. It's not. It wasn't. I didn't see the size of it, but it downloaded super. I mean, I've got a gig down, 1.1 gig download, so it came down super quick. But well, that was weird. It opened a bit strange. There's no option to scrap. Okay. Then I don't know. I don't know what the patch was for then. There's no notes for it or anything yet. So yeah, don't know. All right, well let's ASMR this for a moment. Look, I get in a depth set, I think. Wait, Journeyman Masons. Where's the... Okay, wait, hold on. Wait. Professional 60. Wasn't there in a depth set? Professional gloves. Okay, I guess it's every 20 levels you get a set, not a... Streaming. Novice Tamer. The hell? Why did you run over there? I didn't even press C. Trying to see Movement. Do I not have the oh, there's the combat one, tier 4. Fine ground meat and mashed bowls. I can make him some. 4.4. Oh, this is the one you want. Fine deluxe. Oh, I don't have this one. God damn it. Well, that sucks. Because I've got some meat that I can make. Can I make this one? Unacquired. Yeah, I haven't discovered it. Crap. Okay. Fine. I can't help him out. I don't have combat food. Tier 2, zoop. Come on. Come on, Clockwork Labs. Pick me to be a BitCraft partner. You know you want to. Great. Now we can get all this on. This is going to take a little bit of time to... it's going to take quite a bit of while to smelt up though. Right, let's start with this one. Then this one. Then this one. Then this one. We can get there, we go round in a circle. Okay, apparently I left some Elvenar in there. And now. There we go. All smelters full. Huh? I didn't move that there. I think that you could move it. How did it get there? It was behind it. It was on the orange marker behind it. I guess the game realised it was a problem. So it just was like, I'll just move it one tile to the, you know, to the left. Do I not have them? Fine. Rumba so far away now. Oh, I've got 100 in my... Did I just buy 100? I thought I bought 10. Although that would have been wrong, but... I think I did buy 100. Good job I'm not broke. Yep, heart's all upgraded. So now I can go in the desert without having to have a drink. I can walk around the desert without needing a drink. I'm going to have a move around because I want to, by the looks of it, I need to move my cash. Which it moved itself one tile. I still don't know how that happened, but it moved itself one tile over. It was in this corner and then it moved to here. But I also need to empty it, and because right now I've got like tier 4 stuff in here, tier 3 stuff in the bank here, tier 2 stuff in that bank, and tier 1 stuff in the bank up here. But there is actually another bank over here we can use, so I'm going to put tier 1 stuff in here because it's a pain in the ass to, like, if I need anything big, I have to walk all the way around with the cart, which is a pain. Easy things I can go swim, right? So I'm going to put tier 1 in here because I don't need so much of it. Then I'm going to put tier 2 in this one because it's further away. And then tier 3 in there. Tier 4 in there. And then I'll start using the cash for like tier 5, but I want to upgrade the cache as well. I want to expand the cache to its max size. And for that, it needs to be empty. So basically, I have to empty the damn thing first. Bank tabs and more space. Your bank tabs would be great. If they did like 5 tabs that you could unlock for some cash, even if it was like 1,000 increasing each time. So, you know, maybe they didn't charge you for the first one, right? They didn't charge you for the first bank slot, but then if you opened up the second one, it would cost you $2,000, and then the third one 3, and so on. Because I'd be quite happy to, mind you, on saying that, it would be 5, 9. It would cost you $14,000 in total to unlock all of them at once. But it's easily something you could do over time when you've made the money, right? So you make $2,000, you open up the bank, you use it for a while. When you've got $10,000, you open up the third slot. When you've got $15,000, you open up the next one, so on. Until not only do you have all a ton of cash, but you have all the bank slots. Yeah. Oh, that's the point. I should. Oh, I can't do it. I need this. I need this to tier 4. I was going to say I should be farming like tier 5 stuff, but all right. Let's do. Let's do some moving. Oh shit! I can't. I've got this is full now. God damn it. All right. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Everything's good. Can I take all of them out? I can. Even better. Because I can speed up a little bit. Oh, wait. I might keep 2 in there actually and put 1 over there in the furthest bank. Thinking about it. It might be a better idea. Keep 2 in here and put 1 right over the other side. Fixed T4 berry, surely. What you on about? T4 berry was fixed like 2 weeks ago. Oh, the patch notes dropped. The same stuff that was on the I'm guessing it's the same stuff that was on the preview. Oh my god, they're making a little Nicky too. You can now build a new untiered building, the scrapping bench. Okay, we need that now. Like Floathaven guys, let's go. Come on. We need the unscrapping bench right now. Here you can deconstruct tools into... It doesn't work for armor. Yeah, well, here you can well, they might add it later. Maybe they want to see how it goes and they'll just add it later. Yes, it says we'll be monitoring the balance of this and we'll add other types of equipment with rarity in the future. So that's why it's a demo at this point. We're beta testing the system. Rarer tools will give more scrap. You can use scrap here to try to raise the rarity of a tool without upgrading its tier. New pet. Add a new type of pet, the elusive Lossel. This marks the start of our planned direction for pets. We want to make sure pets are interesting to find and not just something you have to specifically target to get. We expect these to be more rare than the owls and have more pets with interesting ways to obtain coming in the future. Great. Notable changes. Testing some improvements to some resource spawning, T4 berries. T4 berries are fine. Have you fucked them up again? I hope not, because they were like over up there at north of Floathaven. There was tons of T4 berries. You had to walk round a bit, but there was tons of them. Rebalance the storage space of constructed storage in settlements. Only applies to newly built ones. All of the chests are going to have to be redone. As I said, we wasn't getting much. They were all up. Has this changed? This was a different colour. Was this not a different colour to this? Maybe not. Maybe it's just... I thought this has changed slightly. Anyway, up here is loads of tier 4 berries. Absolutely tons of them. You just got to walk round and kill the jackal. Anyway. Yeah, rebalance the storage space of constructed storage in settlements. Only applies to newly built ones. That means they've got to rebuild all of the chests in the town. Re-added tier 1 chests and stockpiles to be constructible. Added a new traveller task for fish oil and experimental compounds. I don't think anyone's going to use that because fish oil is heavily needed for town upgrade, so I can't see anyone ever doing that one, to be fair. And it's already fucking hard to get. Updated drop rate of fish scales as a reward for fish scale task. Nice. Updated drop rate of chicken and hardened shells for monsters. Great. Added new scholar potions, building speed, gathering speed. Added new permanent upgrade which allows you to raise your max teleportation energy. Fantastic. Added new permanent upgrades available from Bricko as you level up construction to improve your construction speed. The gathering potions. Yeah, gathering potions will be quite nice. Added some more hair colours. Yeah, but they're still $5,000, so I'm not buying them. They're just too expensive. Clipper now moves quicker on the ocean. Just up the speed of the clipper. Whether it's as fast or faster than the skiff, we'll have to wait and see. The task for 10 rare slayer materials, e.g. jackal fangs, now requires 5, but gives half the hex coins. Well, that's fine. The ones that required 10 and didn't double the XP was a rip-off anyway. Other changes. Fixed a bug with high-tier journal crafting and hieroglyphs not pointing at the correct items. Rename chemical supply packs to experimental compounds to make it more clear that it's not a package. Fix some errors in skill achievements. Fix some higher tier packages not being able to be unpacked. Okay, so... And apparently from what I can... Oh yeah, I was going to... What was I going to do? What did I say I was about to do? Oh, move stuff, right? Okay, well, I'll keep that there then. Let's see. Put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there. Put that there, put that there, and I want that there. Like that. These can go into the tier 3 thing. Oh, yeah, right. So I think I'll keep tier, what did I say? Tier 2 here. I'm going to put tier 3 where I've got the tier 1 stuff right now. And apparently I saw someone in chat say that they've fixed the market. So it now tells you it's common and uncommon. It actually tells you what it is now. Oh, it's still not in the J one, is it? God damn it. That sucks then, doesn't it? Yes, it does. You fixed it. common, uncommon, common, rare. They fixed it. No, they've done it. Who would buy an uncommon Elvenar pickaxe? That's tier 4 uncommon. Who would ever buy that? I'm just saying. An Elvenar rare for 17 grand. You're doing something wrong if you've got an uncommon tier 5 at this point. Definitely doing something wrong. I'm sorry, but... yeah. No, it's fine. Maybe you read it somewhere that they weren't going to do it, and then they were like, you know what? We will. And they just did it. Or maybe it was one of their hidden ones. They gave you the impression that they weren't doing it, but in reality they tricked you. Two most useless items in game, sticks and flint. Well, your first tools, well, yeah, you get the bundle, I suppose, don't you? Ultimate. Sticks are used to raise the land. Flint after that is... Yeah, flint's pretty useless. I'll let him have the flint. Flint's useless. Right. Oh, I've got apparently a lot of these. I didn't realise I had a lot of them. Well, these are tier 2. These are actually in the wrong place anyway. These aren't any tier. Right, okay. Look how much leather I've got, because I had to hunt a lot. Okay, right, so these and these all have to go to the tier 2 place. As you know, they don't. They go there. These things should, these all should go into tier 2. These are meant to be with tier 3 things. They're tier 2. They're tier 2. They're tier 2. A lot of this meat is tier 2. So I did kind of mess up a little bit and put some stuff in here that's not supposed to be in here. But there's no bulk. Right, I'm going to go and put this in the other bank. This is going in a bank far, far away. I'll be able to get to it. It just won't be... I wonder where they're going to put the scrapping bench. You can't unscrap. You can't scrap tier 1 tools. All right. That's fine. I technically shouldn't have any tier 1 tools. That's fine. I shouldn't. Technically, nobody should have tier 1 tools because it means that they haven't tried to up them to uncommon, right? Just shows 2 and 3. Wait, does it not go above 3? You're still using... What? Oh, yeah, you're still using tier 1. Oh, maybe that's why you can't see above tier 3, if that's the case, because, yeah. All right, that kind of makes sense. Oh, look, someone's built the scrap because I'm getting these unlocks. This is tier 3. They've made it tiered. This system's already shit because they've made it tiered. Surely I don't get tier 3 scrap and I just get... Yeah, look, tier 3 sturdy tool scrap. Yeah, I'm not sure I like that already. I think they've fucked it up already. Yeah, but it looks like they've tied it to tier. So if I want to try and re-roll my tier 4s into rares, I need tier 3 scrap, which means I would have had to have made a ton of tier 3 tools to scrap. So... I'm not sure I like the fact that it's got the tiers on it. I said that even before they put it in. Hopefully they won't make the scrap tiered scrap. And it looks like they did. Yeah, you can join any settlement. You can join all of the settlements. You can join unlimited amount of settlements. So you can join whatever ones you like. Yeah, you go to recruit, and if you're accepted, they'll let you in the town. But you can use the bank or teleporter even if you don't need to be in the town. Like I didn't join this town, and I didn't join the other town, and I haven't joined this town, and I can use the bank in it. So that's what I'm doing. Just gonna fill it up. Now the server's lagging to shit. The server lag is from There's 5 players sailing their clippers faster, yeah. I'm just going to have a look at the scrap system. I think it's going to be terrible, but I wonder where they put the scrap bench then. I wonder what it looks like. Is this it? No, that's not it. Did they put it in here? The scrap bench is just a blue box. The scrap bench is just a blue untextured box. It works. Look, apparently it works. It's just a blue box. Yeah, I will. I'll restart. You can't see the graphic until you... I got the Steam patch. I guess I got the Steam patch before I restarted though, so... Alright, let's restart quickly. I mean, I'm going again in like half an hour, but... Oh, there's another one? Is there? Alright, hold on. Let me verify integrity. I think it's funny when people are like, there's a patch, you have to restart Steam, and you generally don't. You just have to do verify integrity and it will show you, it will download the new patch. Because the game files won't match when you verify, so it will just go, oh, there's new files. Downloads it anyway. Like it literally says, all 47 files successfully verified, and instantly it popped up with there's a download and it's done. So... But most people are like, no, you have to restart Steam completely. You don't. The same as if you try to open your cart and the inventory don't open and they're like, oh, you have to restart the game. You don't. Like if you click on your cart, like if you press I and your cart doesn't open, which it doesn't sometimes, you then shift right click and do a cart storage. If it still doesn't open, you just right click, grab the cart, let go of the cart, and then it will be fixed. All you need to do. All right. Let's see how this works. And I'm guessing that now we can see what the machine looks like. I see. So this is interesting. So I could try re-rolling a crossbow into a rare. Right? Why is it only giving me tier 3 scraps and not tier 2s? Oh, wait. Oh, it's only tools. Is it weapon as well? No, it doesn't do crossbows. Well, that's shit. Well, that's yeah. All right, fine. Well, guess what? I don't have many tools because my tools sold on the auction house, so I didn't really have many. All my failed attempts sold because I sold them for cheap. Doesn't work with crossbows either, which is even worse. Because it's a freaking weapon, it should work. Wait, I want that one. So this, and this, these are the only ones it works on. Right, and I bet I don't have enough to try and re-roll one of these. Oh no, wait, wait. I wonder if it even works like to re-roll with that stuff, or if it is literally only tools you can re-roll. Yeah, people did buy them for this. You're right. But I didn't realise it was coming until like I stopped selling them on there like a day or two before. Like after it came, no, I stopped selling them as soon as someone said there's a scrapping system coming. I stopped selling them. Wait, did I even get a rare saw? No. So I might have a chance of doing my saw. If I can get my saw to rare, that would be nice. I did get a rare bow already, so that's pointless. I got one. Really? Is that all I got? One. It is pretty slow. You're right. He's kind of slow. I hate the fact it's tied to tier scrap though. Having tiered scrap. Right. I need 5 scrap to try and re-roll it. And I need infused chemical catalyst. This isn't worth it. This is not worth it at low level. If you haven't, right, so this system is in favour of the way I was doing it, right? This system is in favour of just making new weapons and getting rares. If you don't have T3 rares to work from, this is pointless. This whole scrapping system is pointless. Because I need 5 of these, so I need to have scrapped 5 tier 3 things to get 1 attempt at it. And then what's the ratio? If it's not 50-50 and it's some stupidly low ratio, then this is just a waste of time. Well, that was kind of absolutely pointless and anticlimactic. I guess I'm just going to be making new weapons because I'm not doing this. I'm not going to be pissing around like that. And the fact you can't do weapons even. Anyway, let's continue with moving stuff. Because I need space to do bits. I mean, I suppose all the new tools that I can make, I can do it with. But if you don't have T3 rares, then it's pointless using. It really is. These were 2s. These are 2s. They can go. They can go. Get these to the other bank. Why not just make that road straight? It would have made way more sense. I mean, this looks alright going round the cave, sure. That other road could have just been straight instead of going like in that dip. Sorry, it's kind of my OCD kicking in. God damn it. didn't click the bank. Hi guys, welcome to the stream. We're just having fun moving things from one place to another. Put tier 3 up here because I'm not using it so much. Put tier 4 in the main bank, and then like tier 4 and 5. I don't think I have so much 4 and 5 stuff. Or maybe I do, I'm not sure. These have got all been moved. That's 3. Them. I'm going to put these in now in a similar order. I closed the wrong frigging thing. Go away, Skitch. I would have your loot, but I can't pick it up because I'm full. Pet is a desert critter. I was asking. I don't know what the pet is. I haven't even looked to see what the new pet is yet. Right, so reorganise some of this because I want the other things in. Like tier 4 stuff will go here, you see. And then tier 2 will go here, tier 3 here, and tier 1 here. Well, only stacked to 100, so that's a spare one. So tier 4, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 4. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 1, tier 2, Yeah, these I'm just organising. The rest doesn't matter, but these ones I want organised as much as I can. Just so that I can, when I go there and I look, I can go like, oh, I need those, right? So there's tier 1. I mean, once I start getting tier 5s, it's going to throw this out of whack again, to be honest, but... Oh, I still got some in the cart. It's just so that I can open the bank and look and just go, oh, crap. But instead of having to actually look. Like, most people are giving Lukura all of that stuff, which is fine, I would. But, you know, there's a chance that I can get my own town at some point. So I want to keep it for that, so that I can do upgrades. Not that, like, people that are maybe lower tiered than me, I'll leave them to go get the lower tier, and people that are higher tier, like I think the way I would possibly consider running it is that you get the mats for the tier you can. So if you're tier 8, then you bring tier 8 mats, and if you're tier 1 or tier 2, then you get to tier 2 mats. I mean, you can't get anything above that anyway. But what that means is it kind of means that everyone helps out with the tier that they're able to help on, if possible. And I know that things like planks and stuff and that cost in-game money to produce, so I wouldn't expect people to do that either. They'd just bring the raw mats, and then I would spend the money to produce them if I needed to. But I must admit, I kind of don't see, if I put a town up now, I don't see it getting very far, because the settlement would make money from people using the workstations, and the workstations wouldn't be upgraded very much or far, because it wouldn't have the money to do it. So it's kind of a catch-22 at this point. I mean, yeah, keeping the town fed with resources isn't so hard, because it depends on the size of it. Remember, if you're only taking up like this, right? See, he took up tons of space. He's got, like, what are these? Oh, these are the market stalls. He's taken up tons of space, and yet there's still a lot of space left around with now on it, right? So this isn't organised very well. Not really. So his upkeep might be high, but he's got a lot of space he's not even using correctly. When I did my alpha one, I know the resources were different, maybe. When I did my alpha one, I literally, the town was designed as a hexagon, because these are all, the tiles on the floor are all hexagons, right? So it was designed as a hexagon. It had a single entrance in, because there was no need for it to have more than one. And around the edges, bearing in mind that I actually had a player housing in it as well. I had the TP. But I had one of every station around the outside. In the middle, I had farm plots going round the claim totem. With some chests dotted around for the farm stuff, and it was small, so it was easy to upkeep. It was very easy to keep up, Like I could go and put like 2 or 3, say, tier 2 stone slabs in it, and it would make it last a week. It was very small upkeep. Actually, this is going to be 3, so this can stay in here. Oh, 4. We'll just come back and get these. I can't pick any more up. Now it's a long walk. But farm plots out there and fibre processing bench T4. Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, I'll try. As I said, in the alpha, when I did alpha 3, I got it to almost tier 4 solo. Of course, it changed a lot. There is a road down that way, I think, actually. It changed a lot, but actually, I don't think there is a road down that way. I think this is the road in. So I don't mind giving it a go, but I'm going to mostly be solo doing it, so it's going to be very slow. Store. Don't know if I need sap. I'm going to put the sap in there anyway because I can't be bothered. Do. Sorry. Wasn't really paying attention. I was just pressing W and looking at something else. Actually. So this is T3, so tier... Oh my god, I hate that lag when you stop. So tier 3. So tier 3 stuff. The only thing I'm going to keep in here, I'm going to keep the animal stuff in here. At next reset missions, you should have the skiff unlocked. Nice. Very nice. We've got all that. We'll put it in there. I've got tons of meat. I should probably just cook a shit ton of this meat. I use it for chum though, so. That's it. All I picked up is meat and I'm full. I feel like a butcher. Right, they've got to go to the tier 2 place. They can stay in here, but these have to go to the tier 2 place. You'll move them over after. $42 storages. 40, you mean like 42 single slots? But each hold how many though? Because right now I think like they can hold 200 or 100, which is like bank, like your bank slots. Where's my other seed? I got barely any embergrain seeds because I didn't grow any embergrain. They're tier 2, they've got to go in the other place. Try and take things that are going to fit in my inventory. Yeah, as I said, they'll probably have to like put all new chests down, like to refresh them, to make them take on the new amount of space. Oh, well, guess what? It's 6 o'clock. It's that time for me to go again, because I'm going to have to go and do some food. I actually have to do some more recording still. And I have to do some editing too, so I'm going to probably get the rest of this transferred and then crack on with all that. I'm going to put the farm stuff down here because I know where it is then. And I'm going to use this ad. Right. And then guys, I'm going to thank you for watching. I will be back tomorrow, same time, 1 till 4, maybe 1 till 6, we'll see. Yeah, have a good evening, have a good day, have a good morning, have a good night, have whatever. Have a good rest of the time, and I will see you next time. Catch you later. Bye.
Today is the day, don't waste any time, know it's time to make a change. Up in your mind, rearrange, start thinking you're the hero headed out on your way. There's gonna be good times and bad times, that's alright, just stay on the line. Cause in life we all got a different mission, but the good guy always wins, that's a given. If you stay committed, you stay driven, you'll be looking down the barrel of completing your mission. Ignition, light the flame, get the fire and you listen. Take these words deep, cause this is real, ain't no fiction. You don't need drugs, help any prescription, just persistence and energy can win any competition. So keep fighting, facing any opposition, and be the hero in a story you yourself have written.